What up, banditos? What is going on? It's Friday. We're gonna see what good exotics we can get out of this event that's going on. Runs just a few more days. 5 times Lex, huh, Reaper? I know people better stop complaining that they don't have the Lexington after this, right? I think I'm gonna run glass cannon. Like, how glassy can we run? Like, what's the glassiest glassy build? I mean, is it just perfect glass cannon and these knees? Is that all you can do? But that's what we're gonna do today. Something like that. So there's perfect glass cannon, and then we got the new knee pads, and then we got no skills. What else can we do to make yourself glass cannons? Does the eagle bear help? Kinda, huh? I mean, it can kill you. A new Regulus build? I don't know. It's not a bad idea. Maybe we'll do that today. I still got a few other things I'm working on right now. The reviews for the PTS. I'm working on the gear set tonight. I was looking at the damage. I got to look at the DPS, but I was looking at the damage and my damage numbers. When I was at peak with the new gear set, I was hitting about 1 million crits on the head. And then it was like 720 on the body or something like that. So that's like super peak. Super peak. I think we were running killer, weren't we? I have to check what weapon talent I was running. So that might have been like with killer active, of course. And then you don't get many buffs from the passive or from the modifier system from a damage side. There's like 15% damage that occasionally comes along. That's not very much. So that would be a factor. But that's pretty weak, right? Because I think Striker, I mean, that's peak after like working really fucking hard to get those stacks up. You know, and you know, it was reasonable. It was reasonable damage at that stage, but doesn't Striker give me like 1.6 million in the same setup? You know, give or take, just top of my head, and it gives you more RPMs. You know what I mean? So, and weapon handling, so that the DPS would be better off of Striker, not just going by the crit damage, but by the RPMs and shots landed. Considering. What up, Dancer? The Bittersweet, I made a whole video about it. You should check it out. But it's just kind of mid. But if you're like an M1A lover, if you like the Baker's Dozen, it's a specific alternate to the Baker's Dozen. Because the Baker's Dozen doesn't have a talent either. A damage talent either. And this one has a damage talent sometimes, right? When you get these guaranteed headshots. But from a base weapon standpoint, it's pretty good because it's the M1A. So there's no better rifle. So there's that. I think it needs a scope. At the very least, the mods kind of suck. I think that's what at the very least, what I think they should do is increase the mods to make them more attractive, because you're not getting much value out of them. So the Baker's Dozen would be a better weapon. Like if I had to choose Bittersweet or the Baker's Dozen, I would choose the Baker's Dozen just because of the mods. It's got the same mag size. They both have 20 rounds, 19 and 20. But you can do whatever scope you want on the classic, and you can put crit chance on it. Where the Bittersweet forces a total of 10% headshot damage. So it's just, you know, it's not very exciting. It's not a bad weapon, not at all. It's just not very exciting. It's just like, well, that's it. So, you know, if I want to get an edge up on damage, then I gotta heal somebody after hitting 8 headshots. After 8 headshots, I gotta heal somebody, and then I get guaranteed headshots. You know what I mean? I hope there's somebody alive for me to get those guaranteed headshots on, besides some weak little red dude that's all alone. You know what I mean? So it's sort of like it's very, very, very conditional damage. And they don't want it to be too powerful. I get that, because it could potentially be that way, it being the M1A. So they have to be careful there. So, you know, I don't think it'll be very popular, personally, because we already have the same concept as the Doctor Home, which does a better job of healing, because it's just constantly 10% armor on kill. It's easier to get, and it goes to your whole group instead of you having to mark just one target. So, and that thing's got elevated stats. The weapon handling on that thing is amazing on the M1A CQB on the Doctor's Home. It's got like really good accuracy, and it's got stability, and it's got a weapon handling mod. It's got all three. So, and at least it zooms, but you're stuck in 8x scope over there. So yeah, they basically made another Doctor Home. Just used the Big Brother rifle. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, though. You know, it's just, again, not super exciting. All right. Okay, so we got glass cannon. We got this. There's nothing else very glassy. What up, Billy Butcher? Let's see, can I run something besides Striker? Is that even a thing? I guess we can run tipping scales. Umbra. But then I wouldn't be able to run I wouldn't want to run the chest piece. Oh yeah, we got the 5XP event. That's a good idea. What's the directive this month? Is it? I mean, this season. It's Pistolero. I mean, you could just run Striker with Obliterate with that pistol. I think that's better than Hunter's Fury with that pistol. But when you're doing those events, to be honest with you, it's better to use the Harvest. Just one tap everybody. And then swing in a rifle. Because, like the 1886. But yeah, I get the excitement over Tempest. So, you know, it'd be an interesting alternative to come up with one. Which we technically already did. I did already do that. I don't think I would change anything. It's the build I created for the showcase when it was launched. But I'll bubble it back to the surface. Well, let me go look at my stash because I'm looking through my gear and I'm like, I don't know what to run. There's nothing. There's nothing. I'm telling you. Well, I guess we can run the Eagle Bearer and just change it up. Quick, what's better, St. Elmo's or the Eagle Bearer? We could run the Strega with this, actually. And do the whole multi-killing thing, shooting thing. Yeah, let's do that. This is a good setup. And then go back to negotiators. Yeah, this would work. And then we got the shield, I got that, and then the backup weapon. Oh, I need a better option than those. None of these are looking appealing. I guess I'll just use the purist. Wish the Strega wasn't an exotic. It's not exotic enough. Would have died. Would have died. Yeah, the Strega should be in the general loot pool for exotics. So just exotic caches or setting your customized targeted loot to assault rifles in countdown or retaliation.
Civilians in distress.
So right now, Alamo, what up, Manny? We're going to be looking at pairing up the Strega with the new knee pads.
Summit has already started. We don't have a clear picture of exactly where it's happening yet, so figuring
to lean into that whole multi-kill concept. So let's see how it does. Let me see if my modifiers are good. And then so negotiators. Oh, she's like way back here.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
That was easy for her.
Sending intro.
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised.
Fucking objects. Can't see all those fucking lasers. Yeah.
Agent vital signs. Agent, we've intercepted comms that indicate Sokolova's summit has already started. We don't have a clear picture of exactly where it's happening yet, so figuring that out is priority one.
She's still alive. She marked or not, you know what I mean? Oh, it's because she had the extra health, that's right. She deploys her tech.
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised.
Taking fire.
So many fucking objects around here.
Agent down.
let's heal up. Let's clear him out. Oh my god, he just healed that fucking tank. Bullshit.
Moving. I got no visual here.
Station is fucking.
Serious trauma detected. Agent deceased.
Might go back to Striker. It's just not feeling that strong. Let me try that.
Agent, we've intercepted comms that indicate Sokolova's summit has already started. We don't have a clear picture of exactly where it's happening yet, so figuring that out is priority one. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Going out. Flank them.
One tap my shield.
Serious trauma.
Oh my god, that guy is so strong with his buffs. Get the extra damage against him. The double glass cannon. Basically. This lady's like impossible to kill. St. Elmo's is better.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, it's too slow. I agree. It's pretty painful, the event. It's kind of demotivating. I mean, some people really grind this through, though, man.
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised. Vital signs critical.
Damn it, look at them. He's healing the tank without touching it, which I think is bullshit. You know what I mean? Why does my shoulders keep switching?
Agent,
That double glass cannon hurts, man. It's like this combo together.
Clear picture of exactly where it's happening yet, so figuring that out is priority.
That guy keeps wiping my armor.
Serious trauma to Titan. Agent, we've intercepted comms that indicate
And then killing me.
the summit has already started. We don't have a clear picture of exactly where.
Yeah, but that double, you know, when they can heal the tank when it's not even with them anymore is bullshit.
I got a soldier down over here.
It's definitely an unfair advantage.
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised. Vital signs critical.
Jesus, man.
Agent down.
They're all one-tapping me.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh man, every time I look that way, that guy goes back in cover.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
He was impossible to kill, dude. These warhounds are horrible, man. They don't EMP and they got special ammo.
Serious trauma detected.
That sniper's scary. Saw that coming. Maybe these guys are gonna be getting that ammo.
Backup request. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
Jesus. Wham, wham, wham.
Agent, we've intercepted comms that indicate Sokolova's summit has already started. We don't have a clear picture of exactly where it's happening yet, so figuring that out is priority one.
Maybe I need to use a better weapon, huh? I don't have a better weapon on me. Let's try the Eagle's Bear. Why not? Oh, this thing that drives so high. The handling is really bad.
Vital signs critical.
I don't know if I can be able to control this weapon.
Serious trauma detected.
Why are you pissed? What happened?
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised. Vital signs critical. Agent down.
Got another.
Immediate medical assistance.
Jesus.
Agent
They got to me before I even got in the cover.
Agent, we've intercepted comms that indicate Sokolova's summit has already started. We don't have a clear picture of exactly where it's happening yet, so figuring that out is...
See if we got anything better.
Will you remember me?
Baggage screening is mandatory. Please remove all metallic objects and electronic devices when entering the safe area.
I've got this.
Will you remember me?
Right on, Dart. Welcome to the club. Let's try the Tempest, I guess. We were talking about that. Perfect Obliterate's coming next season. That would be good for this weapon. D and H with Obliterate would be nice.
Will you remember me? Remember. Will you remember me? Remember when I was gone.
I don't know if the extra damage would be worth it though. Over armor on kill. Seeing if I have another D&H option. The chest piece is just rare to get it That D&H chest piece, good. It's a rare thing to see. I always keep my eye out for it, you know, when D&H is dropping, looking for the god rolled chest piece, and it just doesn't happen. So if I run this D&H for 20% damage, then we lose a crit and pick up weapon handling. In exchange, I could just run the 10% armor on kill. So I'll just stick with the 10% armor on kill. For the weapon, nothing special, because we're gonna try to go all in on the pistol. So let's turn on these directives. A bad combo for directives. Yikes. We'll just take a break, right? Destroyer. We got, yeah, it's gonna be a rough season. You know, it'll have highs and lows though. It'll have highs. It's always fun to kick off the season, and then it's gonna, you know, lull for sure. I mean, if they really wanted to go well, they'll put that 5x XP event right up front. Give us a really good lineup for the events. And then, you know, at least we got the survivors coming. Let's hope that comes out strong, right?
Reinforcements incoming. Vital signs critical. Agent deceased.
Did he just shoot through the car door shield? How? What?
Shit, not another.
Serious trauma.
He did.
Agent incapacitated.
He one-tapped the car door shield. I'm not running glass cannon anymore. Let's try this again. Now I'm immune.
Agent, hostiles are moving into the East Mall.
When the immunity comes off, that'll be interesting to see. What the fuck? Basically, the knee pads are bad allergic reaction with the shield.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'll deal with it. Quick, reload.
Serious trauma detected.
One less to worry about. Come on, let's do this!
Seriously? One red hobo.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, every time you use a shield, it puts your skills on cooldown. Yeah, I don't know if the Tempest is a good idea. I mean, if you really hate the harvest, but you can't even use your car door if you're planning on running all 5 directives for the 5x XP event.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Because it'll send your skills on cooldown. You have to have no revive hive. Just okay. It's a combo weapon. It's just not a very good one. I'm not saying you can't use it. I'm just saying, like, you're gonna want to integrate your primary.
See? I can shoot.
Heavily armored hostile.
All this reloading is annoying too. Burn for 2 million a tick. Didn't seem right, does it? That fire was a 2 million tick I saw.
You are here to discover the deepest truth about yourself.
So
Supply
the
room access.
I would have to change the weapons, and I really like the LUD, but with this weapon. But the problem is with the directives is that when you use the shield, the hive goes on cooldown, and then the assault rifle doesn't get its damage. So you'd have to run another assault rifle, I guess. I guess you can run this.
Serious trauma detected.
But for the damage talent, you would want something not like Killer, where you switch to it and then have to earn something.
Where I was searching for the meaning, I found myself instead.
So I guess you can go.
It is your duty to learn how to enjoy yourself.
I'll just go measure. M45A1. Huh? Which one is that? Is that a big mag? M45? It does some pretty good. Oh, during the reanimated. Yeah. Do we have that event coming up too? Are they going to overlap? Oh, we got Hollywood. I see. This comes on the 25th. This comes on the 27th. And this one shows up before that one.
To discover the
I wonder why.
deepest truth about yourself. It's alright not to know the answers. They will come to you when you least expect it.
Civilians in danger.
Will pay.
When you trust the unknown, you will grow beyond it.
Reinforcements en route. Heavily armored hostile detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
The fuck? That was weird. You see how they're blasting right through that fucking shield? It's what's weird. It doesn't seem right. So when it just, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It's a lot of damage they're breaking that shield. I mean, that's, I gotta look at the shield power, but oh, I got the bug. It won't fucking shoot.
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated. Agent vital signs.
Well,
Zero.
apparently that's not fixed. When you die, that's how you fix it, by the way. Most of the bugs in the Division 2 are fixed by dying. Well, I need to look at the shield value. It's got to be, what, 4 million? 3 million. And then the active regen. So they're chewing through that and then chewing through our 729. So 3.7 million in like 2 bullets. Just doesn't quite feel right. See that? Gone. I mean, that's insane. It's insane. This is, it doesn't feel right. That would defeat the purpose, you know. Even if I added a bunch more armor, what would that buy me? 3 bullets?
Serious trauma detected.
What is that called? Sneaky, sneaky.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, the knee pads,
Detecting additional
not the best option for running and gunning, you know.
civilians in distress. Heavily armored hostile detected.
So what you could do is just wait for your invulnerability to get out of cover and drop the shield concept. That's probably what you're gonna end up doing here. So we'll adjust here in a second.
Medical assistance needed.
Got my
Supply access unlocked.
So if we were doing no shield, we could just run a healer. Or just not use skills at all. Let me think here. If that was the case, and I could just go back to my LUD, which makes me happy. And then we could go to the glass cannon, because we're playing from cover. Might be a bad idea, but we'll try it.
Serious trauma detected. Vital signs critical.
So I think how it would work would be when you have invulnerability, you get out there with your pistol and earn a bunch of ammo. Then come back to cover, use your ammo up, and then go refill every 45 seconds, basically. That could work. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Taking the
the cooldown.
capital will deal a huge blow to the True Sons.
It's okay if you lose it because it's an extra buff.
President Ellis was
Not a bad
carrying
idea,
aboard
Jay.
Air Force One. Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. If what Ellis told us is true, a lot.
So we got no
depends on
ammo
getting
for
that
some
case to
reason.
him. You'll have
So let's
civilian
get out
assistance
there.
through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
And earn some.
Reinforcements incoming.
They must cover. They're on their way here.
Serious trauma detected.
Let me switch out. Got 300 rounds of 11.
Reinforcements in place. Objective down. Incoming hostiles detected.
See how the civilians have a really hard time killing the NPC AI? That's basically how our companions are. They're basically the civilians. Yeah, this works out okay. Actually, this way.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Heavily armored hostile detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Supply room access unlocked.
32 bones. Did he use the holiday discount? Rage? Yeah, I saw you could buy Ghost Recon Wildlands for like $8. What up, Dark Side? Yeah, what I'm working on right now, in case you guys are wondering, is somebody mentioned they would like to see a Tempest build for the 5x XP farm starting, which I believe is Tuesday. It starts on the 27th. Is it the 27th?
Requesting backup.
Is that what it said? Next week? That wouldn't be this Tuesday. It would be the following Tuesday, right? Yeah, November 27th. As opposed to a headshot build. And it works pretty good, actually. It's a combo. It's not pure pistol. It just would be way too painful. Because the combination of modifiers disables your shield, so you can't hide behind a car door. You would lose your other skill. And it's probably a good idea to be running around with a reviver hive. That kind of gameplay. So what I'm doing is using the Tempest during my invulnerable stages to get out there and earn some ammo, run and gun shieldless. And then when we expire, we get back in cover and finish the job. with the assault rifles. And so I'm running Striker with Obliterate because it actually handles it pretty well. The Tempest with the new gear set would be cool too. The new brand set. Extra RPMs.
Reinforcements en route.
What kind of hyenas are everywhere, bro?
Serious trauma detected.
I need to be running that hyena skill where if they got that dude with his shield, it ricochets. Those guys are annoying to fight.
Reinforcement complete. Heavily armored hostile detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Get up. Ugh, I hate that A isn't climb. That bugs me.
System.
You bastard!
System activated.
And we have two different ammo types too, so I can swap to the SMG. Which is what I'm using. Thought it felt too good. The fact they don't drop ammo 100% of the time is kind of annoying.
Vital signs critical.
So no skills.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Nice, boys, nice! The lead makes me happy. It does. It genuinely does. Using the lead. I get really sad when I don't get to use my lead.
I'm making the world a better place.
Hostile phaser drone detected.
You got what I need.
Agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Look at this, he says. He's all proud. You did it! I'm surprised if they killed one dude.
Could have won that one without you, Agent.
Let's fight some outcasts. The current loadout is, I got the Tempest on here
This is the area we need you to stabilize.
with Striker and a Palisades Obliterate. And actually, I'd probably change that to an all red Obliterate. Unicorn. And then I'm running the new knee pads, Blacklisters. So all 5 directives, the idea is to bounce in and out of cover. Get out of cover to earn ammo with the pistol. And then otherwise kind of play your angles. And mostly in cover with your assault rifle. And then you got an SMG as backup. So that way we're running 3 different ammo types since we don't have any ammo.
Serious trauma detected. Vital signs critical. Serious trauma detected.
We got new place.
Mention our killers! Kill, they're on!
Get a med pack to them.
Oh, I thought I already hit that thing.
Reinforcements incoming. Immediate medical assistance needed. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Vital signs critical.
Oh, fuck you. God, he hits hard. Yeah, it's a machine pistol. It's the new Tempest. It's the first fully automatic pistol to the game.
Hostile control point nearby.
It's a little bit of a beast, too.
Reinforcements en route.
Shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Good tick.
Throwing grenade. It's all our best.
Serious trauma detected.
You bastard. Turn him up, baby.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
See us coming this way.
World's farthest thrown grenade. He just broke the fucking record.
And I'll get you again.
I wonder how unbreakable would it feel with this. Let me try that. Let's see if we feel like we have enough damage to pull that off.
Supply room access unlocked.
Because it's a guaranteed break when our invulnerability gives up. Normally I'm not a big fan of it because I find that it doesn't kick in for me when I need it. Like, I get in cover just before it breaks, and it's like, oh, great. So I have to get out of cover to get it to break. You know? But now, I think we'll get this to work. Let's see. Kind of cool, actually. Here we go. That worked there. Very nice. What's the cooldown on it? Once per minute, basically.
Hostile control point identified. Reinforcements incoming. Vital signs critical.
Oh, that's stupid. See what I'm saying?
Agent in need of backup.
See what I'm saying? That's fucking stupid.
Agent killed.
I don't know if you caught what just happened, but that's stupid. So Unbreakable kicked in before the EMP blast because you start taking damage just before. We'll give it another shot, but that sucks.
Destroy that.
So you basically want to cut, in order to get Unbreakable to work for you, you'd want to cut loose a couple of seconds early, like right here.
Serious trauma detected.
And we still didn't catch it. I can never get Unbreakable to work for me.
Detected.
Man, I'm getting stuck on all sorts of objects lately.
What they'll do. Yeah, you're definitely.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That hurt.
Vital
Fair
signs
work.
critical. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Saw that grenade literally move in the air. It was really obvious. It took like a 15-minute, I mean a 15,
Serious trauma detected.
shit. 15-degree turn in the air.
We can use that support gun.
I got you back. Next one's in quarantine.
This was a little long.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's not bad. I mean, I don't feel like I'm missing a ton of damage. Yeah, you know, it's just a talent that's sometimes there for you. You know, where Obliterate would be there for you the entire time. That's the deal, you know? A lot of people enjoy it though. It's just, you know, for me that kind of bugs me. It's like, man, 90% of the mission I'm not using it. But it's pretty sweet. It's got the, in concept, in theory, it's got a really nice synergy for what we're doing. But there are times when it just doesn't line up timing wise because of the cooldown. What up, Boxer? I like boxer dogs too. Okay, let me save this for a bit. And then we're gonna switch to our other XP build. Oh, we were running no mod on that. Very nice.
Say the word. Be the light. Join the herd. Let it come. Let it go. Shining memory. Go with the flow.
Oh, you lost him? Yeah. Losing a dog is hard, huh?
Friendly
It's
control
like
point detected.
the worst thing. I was just thinking about that. My dog is starting to get
Local power grid
into his mature
compromised.
years. Ooh, those are long. Long days. What the hell is my 1886? It's like always a mustache. Why aren't you a mustache? How did that happen? Oh, there you are. You are there. Hiding. Got pistol, and then your rifle. All right, this is our other XP farm build. It's a pistol build too. I wonder if I want to take out the overdogs now. I mean, it's a one-shot kill, so probably not. But I don't think the overdogs are doing anything anyways. I'll keep it for now. They'll help with some boss shots. "16-hour days are rough, bro." Yeah, you go home, you're fucking beat. And just to wake up and do it again, right? Know the feeling. Oh, you know what? We needed a sniper on the backup weapon. Well, let's see if this works. So here's build 2, folks. Over here, buddy. Don't run away.
Detected.
Remember those who fell? Not one.
So much easier.
Reinforcements en route. Serious trauma detected.
Get my armor back real quick. Well, look. There it is. So much easier.
Vital signs critical.
Especially since you can use your skills too. Whenever they're available.
Armored hostile detected.
Not punished for it. She has a choice. God damn it, guys. Yeah, there's one shot in the boss at 25 mil.
Reinforcements have arrived.
You're bulletproof.
Serious trauma detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
Can be killing anyone else. Come on, Armor, stick with it. I'll tuck over there. It won't last much.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Fuckers. Where'd they come from? Your survivability is mostly in your time to kill.
Immediate medical assistance
I can only
needed.
fucking land a shot on a dude that's standing right in front of me. I don't know what the deal is. I'd turn off auto aim, but the game just turns it back on for me.
I've got your back. Head to run out now.
Agent requesting backup.
Damn, not in good shape here. Split up. I'll watch out for you. I want to see you dead.
Serious trauma detected. Hostile supply convoy nearby. Heavily armored hostile detected.
I see them coming for me. Yeah, right there.
You're next, you son of a bitch.
System malfunctioning. Supply room access unlocked. System back online. Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'm not from. I mean, I don't know exactly what the Tempest glitch is, but I hear people talking about it. I saw a post about it, but I haven't seen it. What is it exactly? I just hear people saying, "Oh, for those of you that are using the Tempest glitch, you suck." That's basically all I heard about it. But will I think there are consequences? I don't know. Yes, there should be. It is. It would be a bannable type offense. But the devs, you know, they're busy. Right on, Outreach. Thanks for coming out of the lurking stage. Appreciate you supporting, man. So this is the build. I mean, you know, I'm going to choose this one if it comes down to XP farming. way less painful. But I get a lot of people don't, or some people don't like headshot builds, and that's what this is. You do earn enough ammo where you could probably spend a lot more time with your rifle and your sniper than, but the pistol was hitting at 27 mil.
Hostile supply convoy detected.
Yeah, it is paper thin in general. You know. Yeah, add more importantly, add armor on kill, but I mean, it depends. What else you got going on your build, like besides striker? 4 pieces of striker, gotcha, but what else? Like, are you running the striker backpack, and are you running any exotics? I mean, putting on 2 blue cores, you shouldn't be able to tell the difference when it comes to damage. Like, you're not hardly losing any real significant damage up to 2 blue cores. The question is 2 blue cores gonna do anything for you? So that's why knowing that I'm not gonna feel the loss of damage by running 2 blue cores, I'll still run all red cores if I don't feel like those 2 blue cores would do as much for me as the damage. So if I'm running something like bonus armor, then definitely I look at adding a little bit more blue. Regen, of course. Some armor on kill. Yeah, I'm on Xbox. Oh, we should look at our thing. Still nothing here, but let's claim these, just get them out of the way, because my stash is filling. Yeah, the memento. Oh, for sure. If you're running the memento, then put on 1 more blue core, and then if that's not enough, add 1 more blue core. So you have 3. And so every time you grab those trophies, so you with the memento, it's the regen's nice, right? But that bonus armor is the best thing about it. When I run the memento, it's because of the bonus armor. And so so even if you're not running gunning, I don't know whether you are or not, but even if you're not running and gunning, I'd still move to my armor cores by doing cover to cover, you know, and just staying active and not sedentary. Just like that, you know, and making sure I'm snagging those that bonus armor and pressing the enemies.
Reinforcements incoming.
Screw you, dude. We can get somebody to show up to the fight.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Well, 4 pieces is the full set. Does that make sense? Is that what you mean? So if you only want to run, you never want to run more than 4 pieces of a gear set. Sorry if I'm explaining something you already know, but yeah. So once you need 4 pieces of a gear set. You don't have to run 4 pieces of a gear set. There's plenty of gear sets that have really good buffs for 2 or 3 pieces. But for something like Striker that has a really good gear set bonus, you want to run 4 pieces. Anything over 4 pieces of a gear set is a loss to your build, because you're losing attribute slots where if you ran something else, you'd get more attributes. could do whatever, more damage. Or more survivability, whatever you're looking for.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh,
Coming for you. Where do you think you're going?
I jumped the wrong skill.
Over there.
I usually have to decoy my right side. I don't know how I got over there. It distracted her though. She looked at my skill. She got confused, just as confused as I did.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, tipping skills is amazing. It's really good. Sort of. I mean, Striker's close to offering the same benefits, right? Because Striker gives you weapon handling. Tipping skills gives you weapon handling. Tipping skills will give you more weapon handling and a bigger mag. And so it's definitely better for a sustained damage setup. But from survivability, from a damage perspective, they offer the same thing. And so tipping skills can offer more of it, but you have to stack for it, where Strikers gives it to you by default, talking about the weapon handling. But there are a few circumstances where tipping skills can actually outperform Striker from a damage perspective too, which in many cases it doesn't on the burst side. Ooh,
Serious trauma
I
detected.
heard. But for a big mag, just from that perspective alone, it's great for LMGs. It can be default just from wanting that out of your build. That being said, the best setup, in my opinion, or on paper too, is the tipping skills running with perfect frenzy.
Immediate medical
Or
assistance.
maybe even any frenzy, but the frenzy talent. And if you have the Tinkerer mask to pair it up with something else, like Killer or whatever you want, you don't really need Killer because you don't need any more crits on that build. It's got a lot of crits. But if you're looking for some other buff, like faster weapon reloads from fast hands is another thing. It just depends on what LMG you choose.
Hostile detected.
But definitely try with Frenzy. I think that's the way to go. I mean, Frenzy's just like, wow. Talk about mag dump.
Serious trauma detected.
Who fights like that? You guys like gangsta?
Agent, hostiles are retaliating in Judiciary Square.
Yeah, definitely Gunner.
Supply room access.
The ammo, especially if you're running Frenzy, you'll get faster reloads too. And if you're not running an exotic, then you'll get a bigger mag from Gunner too. If you're running an exotic, then Gunner can be optional for an LMG if you don't mind losing the armor on kill. Like the Pestilence, because the mag is fixed. So you could, like, if you're running the Pestilence or the blue screen, which is also a really good LMG, or the one that burns, the Quiet Roar. Yeah, there we go. There's the blue screen. Pestilence, these are good. These are both really good. Slipner, yeah, that's the one. The Slipner, if you're new, you might not have it. You have to do your gunner project in order to get it. It's really good. It's really good. I think it's the best matchup for tipping scales. Actually, you know that now that I think about it, I was running the Tinkerer Mask with tipping scales, so I wasn't running the Sleipnir because you can't use named items. I think I do the MG. No, not the MG45. What is the Pestilence one? Whatever, the MK something or other. Fuck, I forget the names of these weapons sometimes. You have a big enough mag where it makes sense. Yeah, I was talking about the named LMG, but if you can get the Tinkerer Mask, then you can pair up 2 talents and get more quality of life. Do you have the Tinkerer yet? I actually don't run the Tinkerer a lot, but that's one build I do like with the Tinker. There's nothing wrong with the Tinker. There's just things wrong with our talents. I don't have enough exciting. There's not enough exciting talents to make the Tinker Mask worth it. Laters. McGee, OGOP McGee. I like the way your name goes. Your name's got rhythm, brother. Anybody out there playing Arc Raiders? Yeah, Tinker rifle build is decent. I agree, yeah. You because of do you do the lucky shot? Yeah, did you feel like it's kind of, yeah, I had a bad day with it today too, man. I must have died. I've died today more than I've ever died. You know, I had a couple of really good runs, really good runs. And then I had a couple of like really bad ones, man. It's like back to back, just getting shot in the back. You know what I mean? Just like, I had one, there was one situation I got, was really fucked up. So it was a matriarch thing, right? One of the matriarch fights, and it was just me and one guy fighting the matriarch so far because it was kind of early. And somebody was shooting at us in the back. I shot him first, right? And he was like, "Hey, somebody's shooting at us." And so somebody shot me, wiped all my armor. It was the same guy, whoever. Just so there was somebody at range shooting at us, right? And so we both changed cover positions. Oh, first what happens is when I take damage, I think it's the guy shooting at me. So I turn around and shoot him back, right? And he's like, it's not me. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I stop shooting him. And then we both change positions, right? We armor up again. We heal up. And then I see somebody running at us, right? From the direction of that shot. And it was kind of at range, like maybe 80 meters out or something, right? So I shoot that guy with my sniper because I happen to have a sniper as a backup weapon, and I have a full loadout here, all built out for the matriarch, right? It means a shit ton of ammo, right? And then a fully loaded up Bettina for the heavy rounds, and anyways, and so the guy that I was the supposedly good guy right, is he changes. So I'm like looking down scope and then I'm checking our flanks, right? And so the supposedly good guy goes on the other side of our barrier. You know what I mean? And kind of like goes into like a trench almost. And so I see him and so I shoot him, right? Because he's on the bad side, so to speak, right? And so I mistake him for a bad guy again. So that's the second time I shoot him, right? And he's like, hey, it's not me, it's me. But you know, like in Arc Raiders, everybody kind of looks the same. You don't memorize people's outfits, right? Oh, this guy's on my team, he's wearing that outfit. No, everybody kind of looks the same, right? Everybody's wearing orangey, whatever colors and whatever. And so sort of like, you know, if you step on the other side, if you're not on my side anymore, you're looking in my direction. He was looking in my direction, right? So they looks like a bad guy, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? His back wasn't to me looking for the enemy. He was facing me on the other side, you know, if that makes sense. And then all of a sudden there's this other guy and he's like, this other guy shows up and he's talking to that other guy and he's like, hey, are you the one shooting at us? And he's like, no, I'm not the one shooting at us. And I'm pretty sure it was, you know what I mean? But I wasn't mic'd up, so I couldn't say anything, you know what I mean? And so they start talking about me. Well, this guy keeps shooting at me, man. Like, he keeps shooting me. And he's just like, yeah, man, he shot me. And then the other guy was like, yeah, he shot me too. Because he was the bad guy. Does that make sense? He was coming at us from distance, like 80 meters out from the direction of whoever was shooting us. And there was nobody else in sight. There was nobody else. If it was somebody else, they left. They bailed. And they got out of town, right? So, but by process of elimination, this was the bad guy, right? This new guy that enters, right? And now they're talking to each other because they both have mics. And so, because he played silly, right? The bad guy, let's call him. Because he played silly, he got the other guy to shoot me. So the other guy shoots me, who I was standing next to the entire time fighting the matriarch, right? There's only two of us. But he shoots me at first out of frustration. He goes, I told you not to shoot me. And he just kind of shoots me in the foot, right? And so I just stand there. I don't react. I'm like, yeah, sorry, whatever. You know what I mean? But I couldn't explain myself. Like, dude, you went to the bad side. You were standing on the wrong side and you were pointing at me. Like, what do you want me to do? I don't know what the fuck you look like, you know? So I couldn't explain that to him. So the other guy's, yeah, and he shot me too. I haven't gotten my payback yet. So then the other guy fucking shoots me. The bad guy shoots me. He lets him shoot me, right? And so I go down and he's like, yeah, let's loot this the bad guy goes, let's loot this motherfucker. And so they fucking jack me, dude. You know what I mean? And it's just like, it was just stupid. It just kind of irritated me because it's like, oh, dude, you know, I mean, accidents happen, you know what I mean? And, you know, it's a whole thing where people, I mean, I've seen a lot of these videos, like on YouTube or Twitch or whatever, just little shorts or whatever, where somebody just totally gaslights people, and that's how they get their fucking kills, right? There'll be he'll be 1 versus 3, and he'll shoot them at distance, and then he'll flank and he'll go around. You know, take a long way around and come up behind him. He's like, hey, man, somebody just fucking shot me. You know, he says that to them. And they're like, yeah, somebody just shot us too. You know? And he's like, yeah, I think he's in here. And so so as soon as they turn their back to him, then he fucking blasts them, right? But he does it when the other guys aren't looking, so he picks them off one at a time. He's like, hey, somebody just shot your friend. Somebody just shot this other guy. I think it came from over here. And so the other guys all turn around, and as soon as he gets a little separation between them, he'll shoot the other guy. And then it's 1v1. You know what I mean? Totally gaslighting them. And it's just like, oh, man, it's fucking... There's no defense against that. I mean, I get the whole you can't trust anybody thing, but... the solo PvP just isn't there, you know? I think solo... like there needs to be something there to mark them, you know, that this guy is a traitor. Something like the Division has it good with the rogue mark, you know, I think that's something they should look into. He needs to be marked. Like, this guy is a traitor, you know? He shot somebody, or like there needs to be a way at the very least where you could group up in a solo match, like with randoms. You know, now that could be a pain in the butt. I get that, because then, you know, 3 dudes that are actually friends outside of the game could come in on a solo match. You know, but how would they, it'd have to be lucky though, right? Because it's all random matchmaking. But either way, yeah, it's just like, so that one pissed me off more than getting shot by randoms in the back, you know? It's, you know, you got your lows, but you got some really highs too, you know? And then there was a couple of times where I went in and just robbed that map. You know what I mean? Came out just fully loaded. You know what I mean? Huge. But the arc are getting harder. Are you noticing the arc are getting harder? Well, what I mean by solo PvP is, I mean, you get shot in the back and then that's the end of it. You know? And if somebody's dumb enough, they'll shoot you from distance, and, you know, 1 out of 10 times they'll get a kill out of that. You know, if you're, depending on the map, if there's no cover.
Don't scare me.
CB. What's pissing you off, Grumpy? Did you say already? Yeah, your stash is full. Yeah, that's exactly what happens, right? Grumpy, like what you're saying there. I see what you're saying there. I feel like it's like the game knows. The game trolls you, right? The chatterbox, got it. It's like it knows when you're fucking loaded up. It's the same thing with me. I feel like, and it's kind of a conversation. Like if you watch those weapon tier list, you know, things, the smart guys that do it, that do those tier lists, you know, that it's not all about power. It's also about the economy of leveling that weapon, right? Which makes it an S tier. This weapon, you know, is, you know, like the Bobcat versus the Stitcher. Similar concept, right? The Bobcat costs way more money to level up, where the Stitchers cost you nothing. I mean, from a perspective of like the Pharaoh, the resources it takes to level up to 4 is like nothing, you know? That basically makes it an A to S tier. You know, because it cuts its reload down in half and makes it very strong. Increases its rate of fire. You know, so some weapons are like so cheap to upgrade. They're like the meta, you know? So if you lose a level 4 Stitcher, you don't fucking care. So easy to make another one, you know? It's cheap to buy, cheap to level. You know, and then you go out there with your god rolled whatever epic weapon, and man, you know what happens to me, dude? I'll make these god rolled weapons. I'll level them up, and I'll go like many missions and never really shoot the weapon at all. At all, you know, until finally I die, you know. Maybe I get shot in the back, maybe it's an arc, whatever. And it's just like, I'll lose that weapon eventually, you know, sometimes after 8 runs already. So I got my 8 runs out of it, but I didn't fucking shoot it. You know what I mean? So I'll have these, every time I level up my weapons, it's like, why am I leveling them up? I don't fucking shoot it, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because it's got, you know, they got so many, they're running a survey right now, so it'd be interesting. I haven't partaked yet, but they are running a survey right now. They got so many players. They're going to have to make, you know, See, they made it really, how do you say, inviting. To the general public or whatever, you know what I mean? Appealing to the more to the casuals too. So basically, you got the nasty. The problem is that if you're nasty, I mean, you're cleaning up, bro, because there are so many cool players that are looking for cooperative gameplay and that are enjoying that, and they go in. And, you know, and then you have one rat and he'll come in and just clear the fucking room, right? There'll be 3 dudes in there looting shit, having a good time talk. And then the rat comes in and goes, whack, 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 you know, just shooting everybody in the back. And there, by the time everybody realizes what's going on, who's shooting me? It's too late, right? And so I think that, I mean, there's got to be something there because there's so much of a conversation about the rats. The rats, you know, and so although that's driving some of the game because you need the lows in order to feel those highs in a weird way. But I got to tell you, like, for me, it feels really good to go out there. I mean, if they're cranking up the arc, there's no way that they're not. Everybody's talking about that too. I mean, the arc this week were fucking hard, bro. They got way more aggressive. They're entering buildings. You know, they're fucking popping up out of nowhere. Like, just like, where the fuck did you come from? You know, their aim is pretty good. They're much more aggressive. They hang around longer too in a zone. Sorry, I had to clean up my stash. It's a little messy. So it's a matter of time that they're going to come up with some more PvE modes. I just hope they realize that it's the solo play that we're talking about, that there's a big problem with solo play, right? It just... Oh, I needed a sniper. I kept forgetting that. There's just no protection against it. You know, the whole don't trust anybody thing means shoot everybody. Because a friend can shoot you in the back, right? And although you can make that part of the game, I think it'll leave, you know... Nobody really likes that except for the fucking rat. Right? And so it's like, so who do you want to cater to? The casuals who are enjoying the PvE or the rat? Who is really your fan? In my opinion is if you cater to the rat, you're going to turn the game into Tarkov. And Tarkov is a winner, but this game is a winner because it's not Tarkov. You know? Not because it's just another Tarkov. If it was just another Tarkov, I mean, would you be playing it? I wouldn't. You can block. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. You know, you don't want it to be in the Tarkov realm. Tarkov is great because it's Tarkov.
Detected.
Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is, like, I think as the game goes on, more aggressive the players get too, because people, you know, I've heard rants where they say, "Fuck, I'm getting sick of getting shot in the back. I'm gonna now I'm shooting on sight. If it moves, I shoot it." You know, and not everybody's gonna react that way, but. All I gotta say, there's not a whole lot of GG going around, right? I think that would be a good sign, right? Of the PvP, when you hear a lot of GG, dude, like good play, wow, good kill, you know, good fight, nothing like that. It's sort of like, fuck you, dude, you're a rat. You know what I mean? Thanks for the gear. You know? And then the other guy's like, yeah, it's a free loadout. Because nobody wants to bring their good guns into the game because they just get, because there's no PvP. So oh, this gun's great for PvP, but there's no PvP. And I think when people talk about PvP, it's always in the context of group. You know, oh, this is the best PvP weapon, and you know. Because it's solo PvP, I mean, it's not a thing. It'd be a bunch of highlight reels of somebody shooting somebody else in the back. And if it wasn't, then that's the one fucking fight out of 300 where they actually got into a fight. You know what I mean? That never fucking happens. I'm telling you, man. I got so many hours in this game. There's no frontal fights. It's so rare. So rare. Whoever gets that first shot wins. It's that... yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you can't get shots out on that dude. Turn around and fire. You can. There's time to do that. But whoever gets that first shot out wins, you know? And I've had some hell of good escapes where somebody shoots me in the back and then they fucking chase me, you know, and I have to be like super savvy, smart, zigzag around corners and then go up ropes and then drop a fire grenade and then pop a smoke and use like everything in my fucking arsenal to get away. And it worked, you know, and it worked when that happened. But I'll tell you, it took a lot. You know, it took a lot to not die in this scenario. So I was in the space map and the launch area, and this guy shoots me in the back, and then he's chasing me. He's on me because they know that, right? Once they pop you in the, once they break your armor, then they have to press, because then there's no fight, right? There's no fight if they press. You might get some shots on them, but they'll win because, you know, you're halfway to dead. So he was pressing me all over the place, and I got out of that one, you know, by running, turning a corner so he didn't have line of sight, going up a rope so he didn't have line of sight. You know, right as he got up the rope, I hucked a grenade at him so he caught on fire. You know, but I still didn't want to stick around and shoot because I didn't have shit for armor. My shit was broken, you know. There wasn't enough time to heal. So I had to keep, so then I drop a smoke grenade, go around another corner, you know what I mean? Just like fucking, just booked it, bro. But most of the time, they'll win that fight. Friendlies are the majority, I agree. But the numbers will still shift. They are shifting, you know, and it will only take, when you have millions of players like they do, it only takes a few percentage to start feeling it, you know? And I feel like I feel it this week, you know? And I think that's because as more people level up, you know, it's just like you have decisions to make, right? And one is, well, like, man, let's go kill some fucking Ark, right? So many Ark to kill, let's go get them. And I find that exciting because they're tough, you know? Get your loot, kill all the Ark. But what ends up happening is so many people get out there and they get betrayed. I mean, I had somebody shoot me in the elevator, but he didn't finish me. You know what I mean? And he was saying, sorry, man, I had to fucking do it. I've been betrayed so many fucking times. I just wasn't having it. But I'm not gonna kill you all the way. So I extracted with my loot. But you know what I mean? So good people are just getting to that point where they're starting to shoot in the back too. Just better safe than sorry. And that kind of sucks, right? Not everybody, but I mean, I have full lobbies where like there's 7 of us in the elevator dancing. You know what I mean? It's super fun. You know, I think, you know, what a lot of people don't see is that the cooperative gameplay is maybe more fun than the PvP. You know? But what I'm thinking about doing, like what's hard to do, but what I want to do is be a rogue hunter, because that'll be fun. You know, try to find somebody, try to find the rat on the map, and then basically be like Batman, right? You take a high perch, let's see where the flags are flying, you know, and the flares. And then go over there, find the rat, and then when he's looting bodies, take him out. You know, because that's your opportunity. He's bent over, he's in his menu, he's in the open, right? You just shoot him in the fucking back. And those back shots feel fucking good. Because nobody deserves it more, right?
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, that sucks. So much fire up here. There's nowhere to fucking really stand. No, the hyenas are putting out more fire than the fucking outcasts. The outcasts are putting out more fire than the cleaners.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, the late spawns fucking suck. I think the late spawns are designed to encourage more PvP, right? Because you come in late at 18 minutes, there's no fucking loot except for who's ever out there. Come on, man. I mean, I jumped in to the new map, Stella, whatever it's called, and this guy asks me, "Hey, can you help me find a magnetron?" And I was like, "Sure." And so we were on the other side of the fucking map, so we had to go all the way back to the assembly area, and it was just looted clean. I was like, "Sorry, dude, this is where you go to find it, but it's fucking clean here." But I'm telling you, that map has the greatest fucking loot. I mean, you go in there and you come out fucking loaded.
Gonna take all your things. Coming my way.
Yeah, but either way, they need to figure something out, you know, because it gets pretty fucking annoying. Yeah, I think the tactical MK2 augment's the best so that you have 2 slots. I wish it, not the tactical, but the looter. That's what I mean. But I wish it allowed for a medium shield. It sucks that it doesn't.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Nope. Oh, I'm fucking dizzy. Fuck.
Agent killed.
Oh, that special ammo killed me. It's gonna send me all the way on the other side of the fucking map.
Area is lost.
Or it could just do that which doesn't make any fucking sense. You know what I mean? I don't get that, bro. It's like, do I not? Is there a clock or is there not a clock? Tell me that. Yeah, it needs to be. There is a little bit of streamlining that could be helpful. Yeah. I wish you could insure your weapons too. Doesn't the game have that? Where you can insure a weapon? Which game is that did that? Is that Tarkov that did that? Yeah, I like that idea. But that'd be a nice thing to do. Because especially in solo, because I think a lot of people aren't bringing out their weapons because, you know, he's going to lose it to a shot in the back. And then if you never group up, I like the solo experience. I mean, I like the co-op experience too, but, you know, it's just a vibe to game and not have to worry about talking with other people. And still get a social experience by playing with other people cooperatively, because the commands are pretty good. You know, you can be like, let's go over here, you can go, let's go over there, and you know, but sometimes I don't want to just, I don't want to communicate. I want a game.
Can't believe this shit's happening here.
Yeah, no shit.
Come on, let's go.
So this zone's clear. We got this zone. Yeah, this is a good build, man. I dig it. I mean, you don't have to run these gloves. They're buying you a little extra damage for the boss, basically. I bring it up because you can run the Exodus. It's not worth running the Blacklisters because there would be no marks. Everybody be dead. You know, I still haven't finished Harris, bro. So I went in there the other day, a couple of days ago, you know, just while I was like doing some editing and shit on the side. I was just running a couple of those missions. in the new one. And man, it's just like they did up the average, so I was getting 8 drops of the new withering whatever stuff supplies, and you know, I was like, still I needed 60 to finish to get my last part. I need 60. You know, I needed 60 out of 100. And so, you know, I ran it like 3, maybe 4 times, and I was just like, so I got, you know, I had like 40 left to get, and I was just like, God, I'm just bored, man. Now I'm out of here. I just can't do the same mission over and over and over and over. It's the longest I've ever done it, you know. You can, anybody can. But it was sort of different in the past because there was still a lot to accomplish at the time, you know, in the early game, you know. So you had this character, and then you were gonna go get that character, and then you were, so it was like, but now what you have to look forward to is like my mental block is I know that at the end of the rainbow is another fucking rainbow. You know what I mean? Like, and that's like, oh, I'm not, you know, getting anywhere here. So I get Harris, and then what am I gonna do with her? We'll go play the same mission I just played. So fun or not, I just, you know, I'm dragging ass. All I gotta say, I'm trying to stay up on the game because I'm waiting, hoping that the devs make a turnaround, wisen up on some of their fucking choices, you know. They're having a hard time choosing. Basically, it breaks it down to this, right? They're having a hard time choosing their fans over the Gooners because they are 2 different people. The hardcore fans are saying, I'm playing this game, I love this game, I want to invest in it, I'm willing to spend money. You know, I spend a lot of money, I buy my skins and I buy the weapons, you know. But I want fucking missions, you know, I want to play. And the Gooners are like, I got the swimsuit, I'm gonna wear the swimsuit. You know what I mean? What are you talking about? There's plenty to do. I hang out all day, right, in my fucking lounge, staring at my swimsuit. First of all, who ruined the word Goonies by calling these type of players Gooners? Because Goonies are fucking cool, man. Goonies never say die. You blame Gen Z. What up, NGN? Blame everything on Gen Z. What just fucking happened? This game's got all sorts of weird things happening to it. What's good, man? Happy Friday, Saturday for you. Whatever day it is over there. Hey, you guys! Fucking love the Goonies, man. First of all, it was filmed in my state, only a couple hours away. So that practically makes me famous by association. Didn't Titanium? Sorry, yeah. It hasn't got me shit either. Because apparently it's like, takes forever to get anything. Oh wait, we got one. Let's see. Gotta get those out of the way apparently, huh? They didn't give us the true sun scarf. They should have given us that, right? The one that goes over their face. Am I wrong? And the true sun's one has kind of got this a little bit of red on it. It's still a good movie, man.
Friendly supply
It's on
drop
Netflix right now.
detected.
I watch it from time to time. It's one of those ones I can watch over and over again.
Objective available, Agent.
But that's me. I loved those movies growing up, though. Like, I wanted to be an archaeologist because of Indiana Jones. An archaeologist who single-handedly defeated the Nazis. God, their ammo sucks. You guys' ammo sucks.
Armored hostile detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Serious trauma detected.
Dude, stole my kill. Yeah, poor Tomb Raider. Remember the original Tomb Raider game? Pretty cool for what it was back in the day. I think we forget that Tomb Raider was first a game, huh?
Hostiles detected.
Was it first a book, I wonder? Hey, did we get Ubisoft's new financial statement today? They said it was supposed to be updated today.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
We should look. That's a big deal, actually. Let me
Supply
find
room
out.
access unlocked. Friendly control point nearby.
Ubisoft flags strong Q2 bookings in a report delayed by debt covenant breach. Ubisoft reports strong growth and strategic moves. Okay, let's hear from Reuters. They're a trusted resource, right? November 21st, so that's today. French video game group Ubisoft reported quarterly bookings above its guidance on Friday after a week-long delay in publishing the results related to an accounting change that led to a breach in key debt covenant, whatever the fuck that means. The publication, originally scheduled for November 13th, was postponed at the last minute upon a request from Ubisoft. Euronext halted trading in its shares and bonds a day after that, with no clear reason for the postponement provided at the time. The trading resumed today with a volatile start that saw the shares fall up to 6% before reversing course. They were up 10% by 10:24 GMT. Ubisoft's financial chief Frederic Duguay said it in a press call. The delay was due to a newly appointed panel of auditors requiring a restatement of fiscal 2025 accounts related to revenue recognition of partnership deals. Because of this, the company altered how it recognizes revenue from several deals. Under the new approach, revenue from usage-based partnerships will be recorded gradually as services are utilized, rather than booked up front when deals are signed. The change caused Ubisoft's net debt to core profit EBITDA ratio to show up to 1.81 as of September 30th, well above the 1.5 limit set under certain financing agreements. The delay can be explained by the need to restate last year's accounts and, above all, to validate the Tencent deal, which may still have had to satisfy a few conditions, since a covenant on a credit line had been exceeded. Analyst Corentin Marty from TP-ICAP Midcap told Reuters in an email. Ubisoft said it was addressing the breach through an early repayment of around 286 million euros in outstanding loans using proceeds from Tencent's 1 billion euro investment in Vantage Studios, a subsidiary managing the group's 3 flagship franchises. It said the repayment would help reduce the debt pile, which stood at 1.15 billion euros at the end of September. The Tencent transaction, announced in May, is expected to close in the coming days after meeting all outstanding conditions. Ubisoft's second quarter net bookings rose 39% to 490 million euros, exceeding its guidance of around 450 million. That was driven by stronger than expected performance across its catalog and a meaningful contribution from TV adaptations of its games, it said. The company confirmed its full-year outlook for stable net bookings and an operating income around break-even. It forecasts third-quarter bookings of around 305 million. Full details of Ubisoft's new Creative Houses operating model will be unveiled in January 2026. Ubisoft's global headcount stood at 17,000 at the end of September, down by 1,500 over the last 12 months, as it pursues at least 100 million euros in cost savings this year. So that's it. So it was an accounting error, huh? All right. That's boring. So basically, they restated how they're handling partnerships. By doing that, it made their debt ratio go up, which broke the terms of one of their loans. So they used funds from their Tencent deal to pay down some of their debt to get the ratio back. Otherwise, they're reporting profit. All right. So I guess ends up being good news. Tell that to the 1,500 people laid off. Thanks to you, They're profiting. Yeah, they're smudging numbers, aren't they?
Hostile control point nearby.
Well, apparently it was auditors, but you know. Who's paying the auditors? Who's watching the guy watching the guy? Right?
Reinforcements incoming.
Great, we got 2 lawnmower ladies at the fucking gates.
You slide bastard!
Anyone want to kill this motherfucker?
So, I think the game is going to go live after Thanksgiving. The week of the 20th. What is that week?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh shit, you guys are right here, huh?
Immediate medical assistance.
God.
Agent down. Vital signs.
Why can't I shoot you dead? Why?
Agent.
Did I lose my headhunter stack?
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
I'll deal with it.
Oh, did I tell you guys that I'm officially on the EFT? ETF. Sorry. ETF. Change from the inside, folks. Change from the inside.
No cover. They took him out. They're wounded.
Yeah, so we'll get to give him some feedback. I don't know how big the ETF is going to be. The size of the God damn it. Fucking aim assist. I didn't want to shoot that lawnmower.
Vital signs critical. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, great. That guy.
Agent, we need you to stabilize Foggy.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostiles guarding location.
Thanksgiving is
nearby.
28th. Okay, let me look here.
Supply room access unlocked.
Let me look at the calendar because I'm pretty sure it's going to be right after Thanksgiving. Let's see here. So if this drops on the 25th and this goes on the 27th, and then let me look at the next month, December. Yeah, so it'll probably go live on December 2nd. Just around the corner, man. 2 weeks. Does anybody play Anno or Annual Pax Romana that they put out? You know, is it a good franchise? Tell me more about it. Like, what do you, because I saw world building. You know, I like world building, right?
Location guarded by hostiles.
Like, you know what's like a really cool game for me was StarCraft. You know that one, right? Back in the day. Basically a city build. Do you get to command troops and stuff like that, like engage in combat? Because I loved StarCraft is what I meant. Did I say Stargate? I meant StarCraft. I don't know what I said, but whatever I said, I meant StarCraft. I mean, I just loved that. I loved Halo Wars was kind of like that. Not as good though, right? And then Tom Clancy had one called End Wars. That was pretty cool, but not as massive. Smaller. I said StarCraft. Okay, good. So it's more like Sims than it is StarCraft. They came out with a game, but I think it's PC only. But there's one that is, apparently it's supposed to resonate a lot like StarCraft. And it came out this year. Can't remember the name of it, but I was saddened to hear it was only PC only. I mean, I do have a PC now, but I don't like switching back and forth if I don't have to. No, it was more future tech. Let me see if I still have it saved on my... I don't know if I do. Wasn't RuneScape, was it? No. Was it Tempest? Position in modern successful style. Tempest Rising, maybe? Or was it Stormgate? It's been a while since I thought about this game, so I'm having a hard time finding it. Is anybody playing The Last Winter? Yeah, you know, my PC gaming experience was all in real, RTS games. Like, I never used them for like full high, crazy performance.
Control point detected.
Like when we hit, you know, in like technology wise, like when we hit 1080, like I was good. I'm good. You know, I don't need 600,000p K. You know what I mean? Like 4,000 K, you know, 4K, whatever. I don't, you know, 1080p is good. Like I'm content with the quality. After a while, it's just like, you know, what can games really do, you know? Because what do they develop for? You know, because like they have to make this game for the majority, right? And not everybody's got $20,000 PCs. And so they give you the options to turn it up to peak performance or not. But I feel like that gets washed up after a while because like Unreal Engine doesn't handle it really well, for example, and a lot of people use that. Like, look what happened to like the first Ascendant, right? Like, it's one of the things that bugs me about the first Ascendant is they come up with these really cool AOE effects or status effects and really nice VFX, but they block for game performance, not just for hardware performance, but your actual gameplay. they bring visibility down, so you end up turning them off. You know, it's like, well, that's fucking lame. So now I have no explosions. I have no, you know, beautiful effects so that I can actually land a headshot. You know, I think Determine like fills a role in the game that isn't discussed very much. So it might indicate what a big chunk of the player base is looking for out of the game. Like a little more action, fast-paced action. A little more power fantasy, you know what I mean? Which would require a faster time to kill, right? That's what I'm basically saying. And obviously this is one-shot build, but it doesn't have to be that bad. But, you know, like the First Descendant has that. A lot of other games have it too, right? Where your time to kill is faster than what you experience in the Division 2. Less bullet sponges. Some people hate this game because of how bullet spongy it is. They've hated it since day one. It's one of those topics about the Division 2 that plagues the game still. People are like, oh, that game's so bullet spongy. And people are like, oh, the power creep. But like, yeah, I think, you know, I think that's more fun, you know? Do you want the game to be easy? Well, no, I just want the challenge to be redirected, you know? Not just on one fucking dude. That takes just 200 bullets, you know? But it's the action. It's that dopamine, right? The kill. Let's just say the kill is what gives you the drip. And so the closer you can bring those together, then the more hype you're gonna be, the more engaged or thrilling the game is, you know. And Determined provides that. And you know, some of our fast, strong DPS builds do too. Like shotgun builds and whatever. But some of them do require also just really advanced in-game gameplay, you know, or skills. Because this game is punishing for being out of cover and playing aggressive like that. I mean, it's tough to do it because at the game's core is a cover-based looter shooter, and so it's sort of a conflict when you say the word cover-based.
Vital signs critical.
Right. That just slows shit down mentally for the game, by definition. Cover equals slow, basically. In a weird way. It doesn't literally, right? But in some indirect way, when you say cover-based shooter, they say, oh, okay, it's more, you know, very tactical behind cover. Anything out of cover is going to be painful. That's how they develop.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile control point identified.
Let's kick the division out of here! Ah, crap!
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, as long as I'm not rubber banding all over the place, right, Jedi? I mean, that's the one thing I've enjoyed about the Xbox is most games perform really well just by default.
Vital signs critical. Agent out of action.
Ugh, that hurts. Fuck. But with Unreal Engine 5, a lot of the platforms that have been using that, you know, I think that the fifth version generation of that hasn't been super smooth for developers. Because this year was the first year that I've seen Xbox performance issues based on the game that I played. Most of the time I work right out of the box.
Supply room access unlocked.
You don't have to check specs or anything. It's made for Xbox, good to go.
Incoming backup request.
Mostly it's a money thing, right? I mean, the biggest thing is a money thing. I mean, one is the Xbox, you know, or platforms, not just Xbox, but it just offers a convenience. And I do so much work, like operationally, you know, to run the channel. A lot of editing, and for me, that's just better on a Mac. So my main PC is a Mac Studio.
Civilians in danger.
And of course, a lot of games aren't offered for Macs, but
Friendly combatants.
and because it's running the M chip, like a lot of the virtual machines don't work because they detect the M1, the Apple chip, and so they just won't operate based on that. You know, it's just like, but you're a virtual machine. You're supposed to be using your own fucking graphic, you know, all that shit. But for some reason, they still detect, you know. So it's annoying. So I can't do it that way either. And so you just end up spending hours fucking with technical shit. And I was just like, I don't have time for that. I got, you know, I have to dedicate those hours to editing videos, you know?
Hostile
You know, and I'm not trying to, you know, what do you call it? You know, win gaming tournaments and shit like that, you know? Like, I'm not a gaming tournament kind of guy. So, you know, performance only matters so much to me, you know? Like, I want high quality and I'm good, you know? But some people will, you know, it's really important because, you know, they need to land that shot or they're not going to win the tournament and get their $10,000, you know, I guess. No, but some dudes are built that way. You know, they play these PvP games, so performance is important because, you know, for all the reasons. So I guess another way to say is I'm pretty casual that way with my gaming.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I didn't even get hit by him.
Incapacitated.
And it's expensive, so it's the other thing is the cost. So, you know, I have a lot of equipment going on here, like right now. I mean, I'm surrounded by equipment. You know, I got stream decks, a couple of them. I got the headphone shit.
Vital signs 0.
Really, dude? The microphone stuff. I got one of these ultra wide, crazy, gigantic, wide computer monitors, and then I have a TV. So, you know, it's like a 55, 60-inch TV. So I'm actually playing on my TV right now. So all of my conversations and technical streaming stuff is on this giant monitor, ultra wide monitor in front of me. But my game is I'm playing on my TV. So, you know, that makes sense. So I call this my command control, whatever you call it, you know? So it's, you know, so I got my, you know, chat. The ultra wide is, I really needed it. Instead of running multiple monitors, I just got an ultra wide one and then I scatter all my windows across because I edit too. And so it's really helpful for editing and, you know, I use all the Adobe Suite stuff. And I've just found my editing just, Adobe and Apple just go really well together. So that's where my investment goes. But like, I don't know. I mean, computers are fucking, gaming PCs are crazy expensive, bro. Crazy, right? And it's just like, what do you have to do that? Like once every 2 years? Buy a new computer? Easy 10 grand.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I'm sure they can last longer. You could stretch them out, right? But yeah, I used to. When I was at college, I used to PC game and I used to build them. Me and my college buddies. We'd go to Fry's, buy all the pieces, and build them from scratch. Because we didn't have shit else to do. I mean, we were supposed to be studying, but who does that? When you can game! No, that was my first multiplayer real experience, man. Because when I went to college, like, That's when landlines were introduced. And they put them in colleges before they were in residential. And they were in the government buildings offices too, right? So they had priority releases back then. So at home, we were on 401k. Not 401k. What was it back in the day? What do we call that back? God, it's been a long time since I've said that word. Not 401k. What was that called? AK's crazy. 56k, yeah. That's what it is, huh? Dial up, yeah. Remember those days? And so, you know, at home we had dial up back then, right? And we thought we were pretty fucking fancy. And then I go to college, and they had landlines everywhere. And I was like, what? What is this? What is this sorcery? Right? And so by the time I got there, you know, all the guys that showed up early, you know, because some people would go like early introductory periods so that they can make friends and go to parties. Anyways, they were all networked up already. So that's how I got introduced to StarCraft. They were already networked up and having StarCraft tournaments and shit. I was like, yes.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
That's back in the days when we had, what was it? Was it called Napster? Where you would download MP3s all the time, and then it eventually changed into movies. You would download the movies.
Serious trauma detected.
She's shooting me through that fucking. Oh, you suck, lady. I cannot. When they got that special ammo, man, I cannot land a fucking shot. Look at this shit. Finally got him killed. And don't worry, they got fucking perfect aim.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, LimeWire. I remember that. That's right. Oh, I had all sorts of those things. It was just the part of the culture back then, at the detriment of the artist, though, right? But like, you know, we downloaded all those MP3s, man. We'd have mega playlists. Yeah, I mean that all led into streaming though, right? That's the same technology. Where it sent like all these little itty bitty packets all over the place. What was, I forget that was called, but the one that was utilizing that might have been LimeWire. The movie one, I forget the movie one. Torrents. Torrent? I'm old, bro. I mean, that's old. It's weird. I mean, if you think about it, this generation, I mean, they don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. They were like, there was a time before internet? Dude, there was a time before fucking cell phones. I mean, there was cassette tapes. We had cassette tapes. I remember when I was really little, like earlier elementary years, like when you wanted to make a mixtape, you know what you had to do? You had to get one of those, you know, stereo decks, boom boxes that could record while it was playing, listening. So you would listen to the radio, right? You'd tune into your favorite radio station, and then you'd have to hit record at the right moment, right? When the song starts. And then pause it at the right moment. Wait for the next song you wanted to record. Remember those days? Holy shit. That's old. Remember the old mixtape making? Yeah. I mean, I'm not that old. It just shows that how fast technology comes, right? Fuck. You know, and that's what some shit pisses me off about. It's just like, I don't get it. I just don't get it, you know? We basically have fucking handheld computers in our pocket that have military technology like GPS and Bluetooth. You know what I mean? That keep tabs on us all the time, you know? And then we have to, on the other hand, we just got some stupid stuff out there. Some stupid inconveniences, you know? It's just like, how does this work? Like dentists. That one plagues me. Like this one, I always bring this one up. It's like, how are we still brushing our teeth? Like, how is that still a thing? Why isn't there like I don't know, like whatever you can think of, a chewing gum that you chew and you know you're good. You know what I mean? Or like, I don't know, you know, a shot you take in the morning, or a shot you take once a year and you're good. Call waiting. Oh yeah, but yeah, going back to the cell phone technology thing. I mean, bro, like, remember it started with car phones, right? That's where they were first. They were in the cars, and then eventually they were the bricks, right? The big gray phone. And then they came out with the phones that they made them smaller, but they were still quite big. They were kind of long and a little bit skinnier, but they were still long, right? The size of like a TV remote control, basically. And they just kept making them smaller and smaller. Eventually you had the Nokias, right? Those were like king. All the kids had the Nokias. Because they brought in that customization, the little plastic skin you could put on the outside of it. And I never had one, believe it or not. Never had one. Always went the other way. Whatever the other way was. Then you had eventually Blackberries, but pagers came before cell phones became widespread. So they had cell phones, I remember, but they were at the brick stage, and then the pagers came. And everybody had pagers. And remember that you could get them in like see-through, like the see-through blue pager. 2 tin cans and some string. Did that work? Yeah, the free talk and text after 9 p.m. Holy shit, I forgot about that. And then eventually they brought friends and family, you know? And then eventually it was like the 5, they called it Fave 5, the 5 Fave, whatever. Oh my God. You know what's some shit? This is what's really interesting. Have you noticed that cell phone plans have never gone down? How long have cell phones been around now? They're basically the same cost. They have never gone down in cost. And they justify it by just throwing in more useless fucking features, right? Oh, but with this, you can, you know, call Santa Claus for free only on December 24th between 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. You know, it's like, so that's, you know, it's like they keep adding stupid features you don't need. It's just like, I mean, the one that I never really understood was the two-way.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
Like, what the fuck? Did you guys use the two-way? Anybody here use a two-way? So I never really got it. Didn't have much experience with it. But as I understand it, is like you would call and a live person would answer the phone and they would type out a message for you and send it to that person. Like, what? Colin never told you what time it was. That's hilarious. Motorola bag phone? What is that? Genuinely curious. Why was it a bag phone? Is it like a paper bag? Is it camouflage? I'm taking a beating.
Reinforcements incoming.
Get him out of the way, huh? He was nasty. Special ammo. Please get me out of this. Fuck, dude, they're punishing me. Big time. That was hardcore.
Hostile control point identified.
And then eventually you had your own phone line. Yeah, but it's funny. Like, it reminds me of a Hot Tub Time Machine. When he meets the girl. When the chubby boy meets the girl. And he's like, well, how would I get a hold of you, right? Because she doesn't have her cell phone or whatever. Or an email account or anything like that. Like, email, what's that? You know? Yeah, there was no email, bro. It was, I mean, truly fucking amazing. Truly amazing how we found each other.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
I mean, how you hooked up with friends? I mean, how did that fucking happen? I don't even know, man. It all feels like some sort of divine hand from God. the fact that we can meet up with friends. I mean, you had to be home for the phone call. Eventually, you were able to check your messages by calling in. Eventually, that became a feature. But you would just like, you would set up sometimes, like, I'll meet you at like, at the Plaid Pantry around 5 o'clock. You know what I mean? Or whatever. I don't even know how we did it. I literally don't remember. It's like, how did we find each other? We set up rendezvous? It always also amazed me, like, finding locations or addresses, you know, before GPS and all that shit. I mean, at one point we had the maps, right? Like MapQuest or whatever. And so you'd have to print those. I was in real estate back then, having to use that. That was fucking hardcore, bro.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
I had to, you know, when I was showing clients homes, you would want an optimal route, right? Make sure you're showing them in the best path, and you got like 6 homes to show, and you know, you don't want to drive all over town in the wrong. You wanted them to be in a smart path, and so you'd have to create a trip, basically, right? And so from A to B, from B to C, and so fuck. And God forbid something doesn't go as planned. You have to reroute. Joey! Yeah, but in a way, you know, those were the good old days, right? Literally, because there was just so much more face-to-face socializing. But maybe it just felt like that way. Maybe it just felt like that too, because we were all younger. Okay, I gotta look that up. Let's look up this bag phone. A phone that camouflages as a bag. That's funny. Motorola 2950 bag phone. Oh, yes. Yes. Basically a car phone on the go.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Oh my God. That is hilarious, man. You can buy one for $50 on eBay. Free delivery. Man, I'm gonna go all analog on you guys. How does that work? I don't know. Yeah, Ericsson. Samsung was pretty good, huh? Yeah, the steel chrome caps. People would steal them from your bike. The pegs, so you can give the homies a ride.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
That was your first phone in '94? Are you sure? Because I think in '94 the phones got a lot smaller, didn't they? Like, I remember. No, that might be right. Maybe I was maybe I was around graduating years. Graduating high school. Yeah, that's probably right. I think in junior high we were rocking pagers. Late junior high. Oops.
Civilians in danger.
Really?
Serious.
Takes forever to get 10 levels, man. We've been non-stop. The devs are crazy. I don't think they realize that.
Reinforcements en route.
They're giving us a little too much credit with this event, aren't they? Well, they'll find a way to farm it efficiently. Yeah, you guys nerfed the shit out of all of that. They did that by... They nerfed it all by giving us this Season XP stuff. It's very controlled. I mean, the most efficient way to get Season XP is a stronghold. That's a good fucking sign of how controlled it is. The longest missions in the game.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, next up with the walkie-talkie was sick. That was such a smart idea.
Location nearby.
They had like crazy range, right? I never had one, but yeah, it's a sick idea. Remember Palm Pilots? That's what I got for Christmas. I asked for a Palm Pilot. I was 14. I was into tech. I wanted all the latest gadgets. I gave you one for free.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
Yeah, it was cool. It was basic. It was, get a little stylus. We hadn't really seen a stylus before that yet, had we? And then there was the BlackBerry with the full keyboard. Or query keyboard, however they said it. And then they eventually came out with the first time I'd seen, what do we call it? Autocorrect or autofill, text autofill was on a BlackBerry. Like it was kind of like a predicted text in its rudimentary form. Do you remember that? They came out with the BlackBerry with a little ball, and they made the BlackBerry really small. So you got really good about just like typing in like 2 letters and then selecting the word option with the ball. It was like autocomplete kind of, but it would give you options to go even faster. So you start typing in a word and it would predict what the word would be. So if you type in expense, for example, was your word, and if you typed in EX, then it would give you expenditure, expense, and then you'd take your ball and you'd click expense and then go move on to the next word. I don't ever remember that. Yeah, BlackBerry did. Are they still around? That was like around the last we saw the BlackBerry. Do you guys remember Qualcomm? Am I remembering the name right? I think that's the name of the company. But my family, who was really into the stock market, owned original shares of Qualcomm, which I think is the, if I'm still remembering the name right, but it's the company that basically has a chip in every cell phone. It's like one of the primary chips in what makes the cell phone work. It's like in every cell phone. I don't know if it's just Android phones, but I don't know. Can you imagine? You know what else is kind of going through that phase is what's the company that's doing it right now? Is it the one that is selling or is the primary manufacturer of the cards for that AI is relying on? Where did you come from? Where are you? Oh my god, behind the chair. God, that was close. I did not see him. Is it NVIDIA? Yeah, it's NVIDIA. It is, yeah. I mean, that's crazy. One company, you know what I mean? The Google phone, I had that. I liked it too. Had this slide up face. It was like a big screen. I liked the Google phone. It was nice. Had a soft touch skin. I don't know why I can't land a shot. Is Tesla phone coming? I'd be excited to see that. I don't know if I can move away from my iPhone though. Simple. Just used to it. It's got none of the phone. I mean, but like I'm tired of the phones not changing. You know what I mean? I hope Tesla breaks something. You know what I mean? Like, man. I mean, when's the last time we saw something really cool from a cell phone? I mean, the introduction of the camera, for me, that's what it was, you know, when they brought the camera into the phone, which was a long fucking time ago, but which we also come in, right? Because we had MP3 players, we had digital phones, and then we had digital cameras, and then we had our cell phone. We were all saying, wouldn't it be cool if we had a phone that could take pictures? And it came. Everybody came up with that idea, though. Right? It was like an obvious one. This is coming. But yeah, I'm just like, I don't see a reason to keep upgrading my phones. You know, it's just like, look, great. I get another camera with higher pixel resolution, but I was fine with the camera's pixel resolution 10 versions ago. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't need it to get better. It just keeps making me upgrade my storage. That's all it is. It's a conspiracy to make you keep upgrading your Apple storage. But something needs to, you know, be a game changer on these phones. I don't know. Needs to bake you a cake or something. I mean, I'm hoping the AI assistant starts to get really fucking good. Like, what I'm looking for is an AI assistant that can do my fucking taxes for me. Now we're talking. You know what I mean? Like, literally, no joke. You know, no joke. Like, that's the level of convenience. Because, I mean, you're talking about something you fucking dread, right? Calling the dentist office and scheduling an appointment. You know, shit like that. You know? Like, to know what you need to do and to do it before you ask it to do it. You know what I mean? Like, set a reminder a bill is due or something, you know? Or automatically transfer funds between, you know, your bank account A to B to make sure, you know, for when you need to make your mortgage payment or whatever, you know? But to do it without you having to ask, because it just knows, you know? That's too convenient, because some of this shit is like, well, if I have to ask, then I might as well just fucking do it myself. Takes about the same amount of time, you know? Like, so obviously we're talking about a certain level of trust, right? Yeah, that's the kind of shit I need. Yeah, Neuralink, my AI assistants. Yeah.
Serious trauma detected.
Speaking of Neuralink and my AI assistants, do we learn anything from the Epstein files yet? Any revelations?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
They were all guilty. Bunch of redacted shit. Right. Hello. Everybody's taking money. Everybody's fucking corrupt. Nobody's surprised by it. And so nothing's changes. Because nobody was surprised by it. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Nobody goes to jail for shit.
Get away from there!
We got this weird system where this crazy blonde lady gets up in front of the entire America and says Barack Obama is corrupt and nothing fucking happens. Whatever. Who pick your villain. It doesn't matter. Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter, man. Pick your villain. Nobody gets in trouble for shit. Because money is power. I mean, even fucking P. Diddy got out of it. Because he's a billionaire. I mean, come on. Don't tell me the FBI did this major fucking crazy raid on his mansions. You know, full brigade, punching down doors and shit. Nobody was over, you know, a prostitution violation, you know? So he hired a prostitute, so that's as bad as it got. No sex trafficking. I mean, from my understanding, the district attorneys don't like to sign off on such high-profile situations unless they're fucking locked. But you know what $1 billion buys you, bro? Freedom. Freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. That's all it tells me. I need $1 billion apparently, and I can do whatever. I can invest in fucking baby oil. And make these crazy sex cocktails that he made. It was like cocaine and ecstasy, and then it had ketamine. So that you can like last longer and shit. And it had the blue pill stuff, whatever that is. Viagra. I mean, that's nuts, man. He had his own special sex drug.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What up, Turks?
Supply room access unlocked.
What do you mean about the shutdowns being engineered? I mean, I think that's the idea, right? That wasn't an accident. Somebody wants their way, they boycotted it through the shutdown. Is that what you mean? Or you mean by somebody else? But yeah, everything's engineered. I'm with you there. I'm kind of used to the shutdowns at this stage. Oh, another shutdown. Last time it was Republicans. This one's... No, but I just think it's weird that the president's office, that's the one that gets me the most, though, that the president's office stands up in a press secretary, in the press secretary in the White House press room, stands up in front of America, in front of a billion people, 50 reporters in the room, and sits there and spouts off Barack Obama is guilty, Hillary Clinton's they're all fucking guilty, the nation crimes, and it's just like, this is a fucking president's office, fucking, you know, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I was under the understanding America worked a little bit different, that you're presumed innocent until proven guilty. And so using the White House as a platform like that is just as a distraction. It's all a distraction because everybody was like, Trump, Epstein. It was like, but Barack Obama. But Barack Obama. Nobody's talking about Barack Obama. Nobody fucking cares at this stage or whatever, you know.
Civilians in danger.
And for me, like, at this stage, it's not about taking sides. It's about just like, hey, man, it's like the White House is fucking crazy right now. It's like a reality TV show. It's like The Apprentice. Yeah, sponsored by Johnson & Johnson. P. Diddy, sponsored P. Diddy sex parties, sponsored by Johnson & Johnson. And Eli Lilly. Fuck. Yeah, I would like to see a deep dive on Fauci, you know? I mean, I know a lot of it's political, but some of that shit has got to be legit, right? Some of those rumors. But why is he above the law? I mean, he must be in deep, bro. Right? Really? Fuck. Guys. How's that a miss?
Friendly control point nearby.
The one that's weird is about, like, I don't know how much I buy about the whole, oh, Biden and Kamala were just like, you know, we're, you know, cutting holes in the fence so people could come in by, you know, the tens of millions. Like, I don't know. About the great conspiracy of letting 50 million immigrants, you know, through the border so that we can convince them to vote Democrat. I mean, the reason why it's hard for me to believe is because I think people are more selfish than that. You know what I mean? Politicians. I think they're more selfish than that. I think Biden's more selfish than that. I think Kamala's more selfish than that. I think they're all more selfish. Doesn't matter. Trump, everybody. So that's a big future investment that they wouldn't probably see the benefit from. You know what I mean? So like, I don't see how that would be a big deal. Ooh, we can earn special emotes. Hype train.
Serious trauma detected.
And so it's just like, I get the premise, like, oh well, if we get enough, they're saying that immigrants are more likely to vote, more likely to be liberal and vote Democrat, unless you're Cuban. That's basically what they say, right? So
Immediate medical assistance needed.
whether that's true or not, I mean, I don't get the logic around that. I just don't see that on any of their nature to be like, yeah, so 50 years from now, you know? But I could buy that there's some other motives, you know, like cartel shit. I could buy that. That we need to let the, 1,000 immigrants through every month. So because 10% of those are drug mules. Some of them are going to get caught, but some of them won't. And how else are we going to get the product in the country? You know, they're basically slaves, right? They're forced to carry by the coyotes and all that shit, you know? I mean, I could buy that, you know? And I just made that up. I don't know. You know, something along those lines, you know? Or the CIA needs them, you know, I could buy CIA conspiracy shit or whatever, you know? The one that blew my mind was, that lady out of Florida, I think she's Florida, the representative out of Florida, pretty Latina lady. What's her name? Super pretty. She's the one investigating like all the UFO conspiracies and stuff like that. God, I'm bad with names. Sorry, I'm horrible with names. But I found she said something really interesting in a Joe Rogan interview. And it just kind of it blew his mind. It also blew mine. But like that, the politicians. The blue light is interesting. Even the Republicans, they don't actually want to solve. I mean, this came out of her mouth. They actually don't want to solve the border issue, the immigration issue, because they fundraise and campaign against it. Without that, they wouldn't have as much of a strong issue to rally supporters behind, to rally money behind. So, in reality, they don't really want to fix the problem. They'll patch holes, but they want to be able to campaign on it over and over and over. That's because people get hyped about it, right? And get passionate about it, and you know, so that they, you know, and so that they can get that energy, so that they can get that money, and so they don't actually, you know, wow. But without that knowledge, my feelings have always been like, you know, shit never changes because we got this bipartisan system. One dude comes in and radicalizes everything, whether it's Trump or Obama, it doesn't matter, you know. And then you know, everything swings to the other side, and then the other dude comes in and reverses all of that shit. So it's like, man, we never really get anywhere. And isn't that the idea? From the Cabal, it's all a big fucking distraction, you know? Vote! You can change! Vote! Vote! Your vote matters! Make change! Yeah. It's like the Matrix thing where, you know, you think you're free, right? They make you believe that you're free. They give you, they sell you the illusion of freedom, you know? Jack Reacher said it really well, you know what I mean? Did you see that movie with Tom Cruise? Because he's like a drifter, you know, so he was like this military dude, right? And he was like way up there, but he saw all the corruption from the government because of his power position. And so when he returned back to the United States, he basically went off the grid. You know, he has a bank account and, but like no driver's license, he doesn't drive, no insurance and nothing. You know what I mean? So he gets his pension deposited into his bank account. He gets a wire transfer via Western Union. He lives off the grid. And the lady who was working with the lawyer, she was like, you know, you're a drifter, you know, blah, blah, blah. And he looks out a window, you know, and he says, look at these people. And he's looking into this office building. It's like 10 p.m. at night, and there's people working, you know, in their cubicles at 10 p.m. at night, just looking exhausted and drained. And he's like, you know, I was, you know, in Afghanistan and Iraq and whatever, fighting for freedom. And, you know, but look, I mean, how many of these people look free to you, right? You know what I mean? And it's not about freedom, like, you know, free to breathe air and be alive and walk down the street, but like, you know, there's other ways of being a slave, right? There's other ways of not having your freedom, not having freedom. Like these people, like financial debt, or, you know, other ways to keep us in prison. So he's like, you know, so, you know, if these people, he goes, if these people know what they know now, way back when, you know, how many of them would do things differently? Was kind of his point. You know, how many of them would live like me? Because he felt like he's got real freedom. Look at me, man. This game is like Arc Raiders and getting shot in the back by fucking rats. It's the same, bro. It's the same. Yeah, it all breaks when people stop believing. You gotta stop believing, right? The Great Awakening is what you would call it, right? I think that's where we're looking for, you know. Yeah, the first one was better, right, Dark? I like the first one better.
Hostile control point nearby.
Jack Reacher's got it figured out. Got it all figured out. God damn. How many times am I gonna get shot in the fucking back? We almost got another level.
System disrupted. System back online.
Forward ahead.
You know what's kind of annoying now that I think about it is that those EMP grenades don't have a duration. They just go forever. You know, until you kill the medic or kill it. It's kind of BS, isn't it? It's feeling like that. I do have Arc Raiders PTSD when I play this game now. I was noticing that earlier. Like, I was running and I saw a kind of a cloud or a smoke, a black smoke pile, you know, coming out of some sort of burn pit, and I was like wanting to run over there and loot it. You know, like. The stealth in that game is really fun. I love the stealth aspect of it. You sneak in, get shit. Like the objective of, you know, getting the most value in your backpack and sneaking out. Love that. Remember, you wanted this and you straight broke that dude down. Right? And then kicked him in the nuts. Holy moly. Okay, let's see. How far away are we on this? Okay, so we got one here. And then we're about to get this next one, which feels like an hour away. Okay, we got room. So let's get this one. Chatterbox. Well, that's my first exotic. No, I did get a Nemesis before, actually. But man, at that fucking rate, you know what I mean? Jeez. I'm at 129. It's a lot of work. You know, I know I'm not doing priority objectives, but you shouldn't have to do priority objectives. You know, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, we're not going to the zoo. Oh, Tidal Basin. Oh. All right, let's fucking do it. Tidal Basin, all directives on heroic. Is this a good idea? Probably not. Right. You have to complete it to get the points, and it's a long fucking mission, and I'm running 5 directives, which don't help, by the way.
Location nearby.
But just doing it.
Detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected. Luckily, they keep retaking over the control points are clear. Fucking bastards. Why can't they all be DUA? I know. Can you believe how many... I mean, how many runs do you think you've done on the DUA? Like, honestly.
Would you say 1,000? I wonder. Feels like too many. Let's say you do, God, 3. Let's just say you average, let's just say 2 a week. Which isn't very many. Let's say 2 a week. There's 52 weeks, so that's 100 a year. For basically 5 years, because I mean maybe 6, because DUA. So that'd be 600. Because strongholds weren't always a thing, were they? I don't remember. Yeah, but up to 1,000, right? I don't know why these guys want to shoot a fucking head. Bobbling and weaving makes it impossible. I literally can't land a headshot, man. God. All that bouncing around from the body flame. I just hate that. Just playing it until the day I die.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Where's my hive? Did I not?
Agent down.
Save me! Big Trouble in Little China. Somebody else was talking about that. Grumpy, maybe? I barely remember that one. I used to love all the goofball comedies, you know, like Naked Gun. Loved it. Liam, no, what was his name? Nelson something? I can't remember. The white-haired dude. But Liam Neeson, that guy, by the way, he did it, a remake of it, right? Or a new version of it. I love the Pink Panther too, the newer one. The newer Pink Panthers. Those are fucking funny.
Additional hostile contacts.
God, the devs must feel real fucking comfortable with their companions launch. If they were smart, they would give us a delay on the season, but like, we need to put more time and effort into this based on feedback. If they were smart.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Leslie, that's why it was confusing me. Leslie Nielsen, Liam Neeson. Leslie Nelson, was it Nielsen or Nelson originally? Was it Nielsen? Neeson. Got it.
Supply room
Glad I have
access.
you guys here to straighten me out.
Incoming backup request.
Okay, I think we're getting closer. See, how much did that do? That's sort of. It's a slog, man. Man, you know, I've been saying Nielsen this whole time. For years. Like, Liam Nielsen. Wow. He's made a few bad fucking movies though, man. I like his movies, most of them, but they keep sticking him in this role, and sometimes it just comes out tired, you know. Took off his fucking nuts. Yeah, he was. And then they stuck him in a couple of these really bad movies. And it was like, oh man, it makes me not like him. You know?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
It was like more of the same, but they just felt like so low budget. I can't remember the titles, but over the last 5 years. But his original Takens were all good. I think I liked basically all of them. You know which one I really like is Into the Gray. I love that movie. I love those kind of movies. They did a good job with that one. Did you watch it? Come on, guys. I'm sure that'll get me. Nope. Wow. Surprise, surprise, these guys do miss.
Don't get away with that!
What up? What's up? What's up, Seba? Yeah, Into the Grave, if you hadn't seen it, is like he's basically a wolf hunter. So he works the oil pipelines up in Alaska, and basically protects the workers who are working outside at night and all crazy hours, whatever, in the dark, on those pipelines, and the wolves will attack them because they're pretty aggressive. Big wolves too, like timber wolves. Big old things. Arctic wolves, whatever. And so, yeah, so these guys would be working on a pipeline, and then they'll hear a shot, and boom, this big giant wolf will go down right next to them. Can you imagine? I'd be like, holy shit, that thing was about to eat me. Anyways, so they're all supposed to be going home, and for like a holiday or something like that. And their airplane crashes in Alaska in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like literally. And nobody's coming to get them. And even if they tried, they would have a hard time finding them. But you know, just an airplane full of blue collar workers, their money they're saved from not having to give them payroll is probably more than the loss, right? Either way, these wolves start attacking them because the airplane ends up being like smack dab in their hunting zone, and there's like hundreds of these gigantic wolves. So it's like a survival story. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Oh, you gotta see it, Brass. Pretty darn good. I've been to Port Orchard. It's nice. Really?
Serious trauma detected.
That's crazy, man. Did you see it? Yeah, Port Orford's nice, man. Got an uncle that lives there. Got a nice piece of land. He built a house up in the woods. Just not too far outside town. Just a little outside. But yeah, when we went, we rented a house and right near the market, where the market is. Like Saturday market thing.
Hostile detected.
But yeah, that's a nice place. A little out of the way though, isn't it? You drove right past it? Fuck. Wolves can be pretty darn cute though too, huh? Because they're still dogs. They can still be playful. Until they bite your head off, huh? Until they go for the jugular. Wow, he was that big? Fuck, that sounds like a timber wolf. I don't know. I'm not sure where timber wolves exactly are locked in at. I feel like it's Canada, but you're close enough. But those are some big fucking dogs. Have you ever seen somebody have a fucking wolf as a pet? I mean, there's a percentage that's like legal and that's not. But I remember I was in Aurora, which is a small town. My friend lived there, and his neighbor had a wolf. It was like a high percentage wolf. I don't think it was pure. I don't know for sure, but it was a wolf, and he had it as a pet. And let me tell you, this thing was creepy. He didn't bark at you and shit. And he was big. You know. He was big. His head probably, you know, him like not standing up or doing anything weird was probably maybe 5 feet? 6 feet? No, not 6, but 5 something. But he would just watch us through the fence. He would just watch quietly. He wouldn't say anything. He wouldn't bark. He would just watch us. And it was like he was big and he was scary looking. He'd just watch us. Like, thinking like, when I get out of here. Okay, we're close. Maybe after this control point, we'll get the golden goose egg. Where is my entrance? There. If he licks his lips, run. I know. I got a husky. He looks like a wolf. A small one. He's a normal size husky, but he's all white, blue eyes. Super cool dog. He's smart. They're so alert. You know, He reminds me of that wolf because he'll watch me in a good way, in a curious way. He'll watch every move that I make. You know what I mean? When I'm like cooking or something like that, like he's studying what I'm doing. He's studying. He literally is studying. It's a trip. It's like, you know, you can see it in his eyes. He's not just, you know. Boy, he's fucking studying what I'm doing, figuring it out. That's that wolf instinct, I feel like, you know. Dogs are cool, man. I like dogs, man. They're just... It's a trip how smart they are. I guess cats are pretty smart too, but...
Civilians in distress. Reinforcements incoming. Heavily armored hostile detected.
That was fun.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oof. Big old Rottweilers. You know which dogs are cool is the Rhodesian Ridgebacks. Lion hunters. How about that being your fucking legacy as a dog? I hunt lions. I tell my girls that about Chihuahuas. Can you imagine? The Chihuahuas were fucking lion hunters. Chihuahua the lion hunter. I mean, it could be a thing, though. You know how, like, elephants are scared of mice? Is that a rumor? I don't know if that's a rumor. I saw it on Dumbo.
Don't know what we'd do without you, Agent.
Once upon a time, Mexico's good. Yes.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
The story of the gunmaker.
Beat them! Let's enjoy this while we can. I can take you!
Oh, didn't quite get us there. It's fucking rigged. It's rigged.
Civilians in danger.
I mean, 3 control points should get you a
Supply
fucking
room
level,
access
right?
unlocked.
Thanks.
You should get a buff for having directives. King Duncan the Third.
Friendly control point detected.
King Duncan. Good name. Ooh, I just had a Costco rotisserie chicken, bro. Oh, you know what I'm talking about? It is so fucking good. It's just simple, man. It was just I made rotisserie chicken sandwiches and just simple on this cranberry rolls.
Incoming hostile.
super good. Cranberry rolls are kind of like think like raisin bread, except cranberries instead. So it kind of gives you that Thanksgiving vibe, like turkey and cranberries. Is that enough? Still got somebody alive, maybe? Why didn't they give it to me? Maybe there's more than one box. Definitely somebody alive. God, I hate when I can't find one of them. Oh, there you are. I think that's it. Did it give it? Yep, it is. All right, guys. This is the magic moment we've been waiting for. Okay, we got room. So let's snag it. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? What are we gonna get? It's the Prestige Worldwide. Prestige Worldwide. Aww. No, I mean the harvest is good, but where's my Regulus? I want the fucking Regulus. And how am I still getting arm patches? I got like 10. Boats and hoes. Oh, and I also got a Nemesis? Oh, there was a Nemesis though. That's the second Nemesis I got, by the way. So apparently those are good odds. Tidman scales. Maybe we'll take the backpack. Rate of fire. Salvage. Probably not worth it. I'll take the backpack though. I don't know if I have that. Put an armor core on it, I guess. Maybe one day that'll make sense. Yeah, totally. Totally. That's a good way of putting it, Steve. Basically, this is like really hard work after something like the Halloween event. Exactly. It's just like, in comparison, it's painful. It makes it not, yeah. And so you could say the Halloween event was too strong, and it actually was to a degree. You know what I mean? I mean, you were getting so many drops. Each little fucking Warhound was dropping, you know? There were so many drops. It's like, this is the best named item firearm we've ever had in a game, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Good job with the 10K hit. Right on, right on. Nice round, juicy number. Well, in a couple of weeks, we should have the new season. Probably first Tuesday in December, after Thanksgiving. Probably. I wonder how, I didn't pay attention to how many levels we hit, but maybe 40. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Most of that we were doing with directives. And I feel like we've cycled through these a couple of times. I don't know if it's full 40, but 20 an hour is pretty average. But yeah, this is probably the build that I would still recommend for next season, for this season's 5x XP event. I wouldn't change anything. It's all about the pistols, so I would recommend getting the harvest. Hopefully a lot of people got the harvest. Hopefully they don't trash it. Yeah, I made a whole review video about the companions, man. Not good. 6 months, Joe! Thank you, sir, for your dedication. Yeah, the companions just, yeah, they're in a rough place, man. Bugs aside, which I'm sure they'll touch on those before it launches. Major buffs need to happen, man. Major buffs. I mean, they're just, look, passives aside, okay? So there's some passive buffs you can get that are very weak and conditional, okay? So one of them is if you're both shooting the target, you'll get 15% headshot damage. That's the strongest one. Okay? That's the strongest passive. 15% more headshot damage if you're both shooting the same target. Something like that. That's the strongest passive, okay? So keep that in mind. Everything else is weak sauce. It's weak sauce because most of them are like, it's so fucking rare that this situation is going to happen. I'm not going to pick it. You know? It's like when your companion lights his farts on fire, you'll get bonus armor. You know, it's just like, yeah, that's not going to fucking happen very often. You know? So, and even getting him to shoot the same target's fucking rough. That's hard. Because that requires him to stay still and stay near you, and I can't get them to do that. Okay. That being said, the global modifiers only has one damage buff, and it's 15% damage. Basically, I think it might be the same thing. When you're both shooting the same target, you get 15% damage, something like that. Or it's hard and easy at the same time. Otherwise, it gives you reload speed, it gives you weapon handling, but none of that is like this season where it's like you earn it and you have it. It is all conditional things. Like when your companion does a cover to cover move, you'll get 15% weapon handling. When your companion does something else, gets a kill, you'll get 15% reload speed, something like that. They're all like that. So there's only one that gives you damage, and it's 15% damage. So at the most, the damage buff you're going to get is 15% headshot damage, 15% weapon damage. So, and everything else is like utility, and it's even then it's rare. Like if they said, I can give you 30% weapon handling, but the uptime is going to be really fucking high. Yeah, I can work with that. You know what I mean? Run some really good LMGs, just like rippity rip through those reloads. Even SMGs, running and gunning, fast reloads, a big deal. But there's that. And then you're like, well, at least we can like combine our fire with the companion and focus fire like we do with our skills and get better DPS. Nope. No way. Trying to get this guy to do that? No way. We are the gist of it is this. We outperform the companion so much. You're lucky that if he can get a couple of shots in before you kill that NPC with a good build, right? So because by the time he pays attention, so you have to check this out. The worst part is whatever time to kill value your companion added, you lost by taking the time to give him that command. So it takes about a second to give him a command, right? You have to place your cursor, and then you have to hit on the Xbox the up key, you know, on the D-pad, the up direction on the D-pad. So let's just say that takes a second, you know, then you can continue firing. So that's you know, time to kill is like 1 to 2 seconds, right? Tops. So like, you know what I mean? It's just like, so after a while, it's just going to be like, this is a lot of work, and he doesn't even get a shot in. Even if I tell him to shoot, by the time he's like, okay, I'm gonna reloading and blah blah blah, you know, all right, and he's ducking and dodging and he's spinning and he's distracted, and then he, you know, he's like, well, the guy's dead now, so you know, and he will kill somebody, but like I said, you know, in my review, you know, in a control point of 50, he'll maybe get 2 or 3 kills. So, yeah. Not exactly game changing. It's gimmicky, basically. It's a gimmick, you know. And so people are going to be all into it because it's new and it works, you know. The functions work. I think they did a good job on the character development, you know. They kept them true to the True Sons. They didn't change anything about them. They're about as dumb as you would expect a True Son to be, if that makes sense. You know, so you know how the assault guys basically come at you, right? They come at you, right? And so they made their playstyle the same. They come at the enemies, you know, they'll stay out of cover and, you know, go in and out of cover just as, you know, just like the NPCs that are your enemies do. So they play the same way. The worst part, though, is that you earn all these fucking points by doing all these commands and cooperative gameplay things like shooting the same enemy so that you can earn the special ability. And man, what a weak sauce special ability. The duration is so fucking short. It's not helpful. And you did a lot of work to earn it and to build it, you know? And then they die. I think, like, at the very least, the easiest fix to the companion is to make, if they were to do nothing else, is just to make them invulnerable. Because then at least you got a true meat shield running around, you know, but they're not invulnerable, so they die. And then you have to go pick them up, you know, and then he gets you killed or whatever, you know. But even if they were like really bad and they didn't do much damage and, you know, they didn't give you any buffs, but if they were at least invulnerable, then they can at least do a really good job of being that meat shield to distract, just a decoy, you know. But it sucks because these are our modifiers. And so all of our great modifiers that the power and the defense and the utility, because they haven't always been power, right? So last season, we got like a lot really cool bonus armor, right? It was a lot about bonus armor. And then we got skill tiers and stuff like that could be used for cool things. So it hasn't always been about this crazy damage that we got. This season happens to be a pure DPS season. So, you know. But hey, I like that the devs are trying new things. I would encourage them to keep trying new things, but don't be afraid to let us have fun, I guess. You know, they're always worried about this power creep and, oh, we don't want you guys to be too powerful. And be like, fuck, man, just get over that. That is always the stumbling block. You know, that's always why our weapon, we're never excited about the fucking weapons that they give us because they're so fucking conditional. It's like, oh, great. So 2 of the new weapons plus a new weapon talent that we're getting this coming season, only good if the enemy is ensnared with riot foam. And then, you know what's the best part? Is that they give us the companions that don't distribute riot foam. You see that? So they did something on theme. Like, we'll do the riot foam one because True Sons do riot foam, but we don't have a riot foam archetype. Do you know, that is the one archetype that would actually be fucking good. The guy that goes around, that's the worst Is it not the worst true sun? The one you fucking dread to see? The Riot Foamer, right? The one we didn't get. You know, and I didn't mention that in the video. I might have to bring that up. But like, how did we not fucking get this Riot Foamer? That's like the iconic run, right? I mean, I feel like when I think of the True Sons, I think of the Riot Foamer. I mean, I do think of the Grunt too, because he's everywhere. The bald white guy. But the Riot Foamer, and then... I mean, the Engineer is pretty relevant. The one that doesn't make a lot of sense is the Healer. He puts down Black Tusk tech. And so I get they're trying to bring him relevance because they don't normally have a heal. But that's where they should have scrapped the medic and given us the CC guy. It doesn't have to be a medic. There was nothing that had to be a medic. They always do that. They always do that with all of our things. They break it into those three things, right? There's the DPS, there's the tank, and then there's the tech. Or the DPS, medic, and the tech. That's what they always break it into. DPS, medic, tech. If you've noticed, it's always followed that same formula. Red, yellow, I guess blue. But red, yellow, yellow. Whatever way you look at it. But it could have easily just as been the Riot Foam, dude. We didn't need the medic. Or take out the Engineer. That's the one that probably we don't need. Let me tell you something. This was my big thing about the companions. Okay, so they give us an Engineer. His turret is only up for like 10 to 20 seconds when it goes up. And it takes a long time to earn that. So we basically have an Engineer that doesn't put out good weapon damage and doesn't have a turret. So what fucking good is he? And what good is a medic that doesn't heal? So the medic puts out his little thing for 10 to 20 seconds too, and it's also hard to earn. So what good is a medic that doesn't heal? What good is a turret engineer that doesn't have a turret? So the uptime on those two guys, the majority of the time, it needs to go up until it's destroyed. Because that's how we play against them, right? So why did their tech change if we're going to be lore specific? So when he puts up that turret, it stays there, you know, and maybe it stays there and he can't deconstruct it, so it's stuck there. We better pick a good spot, right? Because if you move it, it breaks, let's just say. But that's how it should be, you know. I mean, there's 50 different ways you can make this better, but it's just, you know, otherwise we have an engineer that doesn't engineer, and we got a medic that doesn't medic. The assault guy, you know, he shoots, and then his special is the RPG, but at least he's shooting and he's an assault guy. But none of them have really good damage, and the medic and the engineer have the least damage. And so when their skills aren't up, it's just like, what is he doing? Sticks that break. Totally, Ashley. Anyways, it is past midnight here, so I'm about to turn into a pumpkin. I will catch you guys tomorrow. It is party night, or which is today. Something like that. Later, everybody. Thanks for hanging.